Alrighty guys, welcome back to sort of a surprise stream. I woke up late today, decided, hey, I'm gonna stream some Genesis shmups. And that's what we're doing. We're actually playing these on the Mr. FPGA, so we're using my Mr. hardware today for this stream. And we're just gonna play a bunch of random ones, gonna have a good time, and shoot some stuff. Because that's what we do when we play shmups, we shoot lots of things. Hey Geminin, welcome back. Red Zeo Ranger, hey yo, what's going on, man? Sack, and of course Guns. Welcome guys to the stream. I'm not sure how many people are going to trickle in tonight, as you know, I didn't really tell anybody this was happening until now. But yeah, we'll just wing it and see what happens tonight. So yeah, we are going to start off with MUSHA. It's one of my favorites on the system, and I actually haven't played it in a while, so we will, I'm gonna actually crank up the difficulty just a tiny bit here, and, yeah, see what we can do with this. We're probably not gonna get too far, but we'll try it, so. Already leaving a like here. Sega plus shmups equals perfection. Well, thank you. Michael, I'm doing alright, thank you. And Leo, what's going on, man? And Mariano, and Dad. So, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and just let the intro play out here for those of you guys that haven't seen it before. Let's see. But yeah, this is actually a very early shmup on the Sega Genesis, and yeah, like I said, still one of my favorites. It's got some pretty solid graphics, some really good music. And the gameplay is pretty fun for the most part. I'm not usually a huge fan of the Alesta series, which is what this is a part of, but I do really like me some MUSHA. It's good times. So, Sega! Yeah, I wasn't really sure what to do tonight, but I woke up and I was like, man, I'm feeling like some shoot-em-ups. You know, I've been in a shmuppy kind of mood this week. I've been playing a lot of them between my Xbox 360 shmup stream, which the archive is up, and a bunch of other PS1 and PS2 shmups I've been playing on Twitch. It's yeah, I've been in the mood for shooting things. So we're gonna keep that mood going with some Genesis shmups. Ego, welcome. Oh man. I normally don't really care much for story in my shmups, but I like how it's handled in MUSHA. It's pretty straightforward in the beginning. I think it's effective, and yeah, it's cool. So you do get a little more story after you beat the game, and what you get after you beat the game is dependent on the difficulty setting. So, but all right, we're jumping into it. Got your first shot today, and you feel fine. Well, that's good. So you can pause the game and actually raise your speed. So I'm going to raise my speed a little bit, just like that, and because I am playing on the Mr. FPGA, I'm actually using a PS1 controller for this, as opposed to a Genesis controller. So it's going to be kind of interesting. If I tap A, I can actually rearrange my my little option pods here. I'm going to go with forward, just like so. And what's cool about the Mr. is that you can hook up a wide you can hook up a wide variety of control devices. So sometimes what I do is I bust out my Retrobit reproduction Genesis controller, which is quite nice, and you know, so I'll be running the Genesis core with one of the modern repro controllers, which is really cool. So now you've also got controller adapters for actual original controllers. I haven't had the best luck with those. I have a bunch for most of the main consoles that I would care about, like Genesis, Super Nintendo, NES, things like that. But I don't know, it feels a tiny bit weird to me, almost like there's a tiny bit of input lag. I don't know, maybe it's all in my head. So what I usually do is I'll just use a modern USB controller as opposed to a converter. I'll use my PS1 Classic controller, or I'll use one of those Retrobit controllers. I've also got a wired Retrobit Saturn controller, which is also very nice. Sometimes I'll use that too for Genesis stuff. Saturn controller with Genesis games is quite nice, actually. It's a really good replacement, which actually makes a lot of sense. If you ever open up a Sega Genesis controller, or at least a Sega Genesis 6-button controller, and some of the later 3 buttons, I believe, you'll notice that the D-pad mechanism is almost identical. It's the same kind of design, so that's actually one reason why I feel like the Saturn Model 2 controller is a really good replacement for the Genesis 6 button. And it feels so similar in some ways. Model 1 Saturn controller, on the other hand, that's a different beast. That thing, that's one of the most overcomplicated controller designs I think I've ever seen in my life. If you've never opened one up, I recommend looking up some photos of it online if you can. It's interesting. It's like, oh, maybe this is why they tried charging $400 for the system back in the day. They just over-engineered a whole lot of things. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here, but man, it is definitely over-engineered. It's got like 3 split PCBs and all sorts of other stuff, man. They definitely simplified the Saturn Model 2 controller. And what's funny is the Model 2 controller is just an all-around better controller too, if you ask me. But yeah, like I said, we did put this on hard mode, and I'm going to actually raise my speed even more because this game likes its homing missiles. Likes its homing missiles a lot. And I was actually making a mistake in the beginning. I was not picking up the correct power-ups. If you want to upgrade your power-ups, you need to actually be picking up the same type. And I kept switching from type to type. So I really like my my bombs here, napalm, whatever we call them. I don't remember what the names are called for these things, but yeah, at level 2 and 3 here on the napalm, I think it's level 2 and 3. You'll notice that they just go all the way across the screen, and it's actually quite handy. The final level of the napalm, it kind of causes this sort of black hole. Not really a black hole, but sort of like a vortex to appear, and it sucks enemies towards it. Kind of like some of the other Alesta games, your power-ups, your weapon power-ups, do sort of act as a shield in a way. And so you'll take a hit, you'll actually end up losing your weapon, which is fine. I'm gonna go ahead and stick with this blue shield here. It's pretty decent. The maxed out firepower in this blue shield also shoots out these tiny little projectiles. I'll go ahead and switch back over though. Now hard mode on MUSHA, it is true to its name. It is fairly challenging. Bullets are really fast. You can get sniped pretty easily. We're getting close to our first boss here. Some of these levels are pretty long and drawn out, but it's never really been an issue for me in this game in particular. There's always so much happening on screen at once. So it still manages to keep my attention. Some shmups have a tendency of just going on for way too long, and they're kind of boring in the process. I don't personally have that issue with MUSHA. I know some other players do. I feel like it's got, despite its length and the length of some of its levels, it feels like it still moves at a pretty brisk pace. Alright, so this guy is going to do a bunch of spread shots. Alright, there we go. Alrighty, level 1 down. Alright, so you can see our little vortex thing there. It's interesting. Sometimes I do prefer other weapons because it will pull enemies towards it, which can both be a good and a bad thing. It just depends. Lots of enemies on the walls in this one. You don't want to touch the walls. You will take damage. Let's go ahead and switch over to our shield. You notice that my shield is shooting these little projectiles now. So picking up those little blinking canisters will basically replenish your little option helpers, your option pods, whatever you want to call them. So by my health bar, not health bar, but my lives up top right, you'll notice it says 22, well now 23. Those are how many option pods I have left. They do take damage, they do get destroyed, so you can run out. So I did mention that we're playing this on my Mr. FPGA, and what's really cool about the Mr. is that it supports both digital and analog output simultaneously. And so I'm actually running this game into a Sony Trinitron with component video. And so while you guys are seeing the direct digital feed, I'm actually seeing it in analog on a CRT. And it's quite something. It looks very nice. And later, maybe we will, I don't know, we'll see how I feel, but since we're on the Mr., I could potentially also switch over to a couple of Sega CD shooters as well. Like, I wouldn't mind messing around with a little Lords of Thunder. Alright, we're gonna switch back. And I can also, yeah. I like switching my pods around sometimes. Like, reverse here is real nice, because you'll notice that they'll shoot in the opposite direction of where I move. So if I move right, they shoot left. I move left, they shoot right. And what's also nice about the reverse formation is that they kind of stay within you. Now, if you're moving super fast like I am, they will sort of lag behind a little bit. But it's a way to keep them off the walls, which is, you know, good on this level, obviously. Go ahead and switch back to forward. Free is kind of a nice one. They'll just home into enemies, but they will take all the damage. Lots of damage. Yeah, fast bullets here. Pretty simple stuff, though. I mean, this is an era of shooting game where, you know, bullet patterns are typically fairly basic. Hey, Robert, what's going on? Yeah, the parallax scrolling in this game is quite something, especially for such an early Genesis game. This isn't total plan, this is compile. Yeah, the Alesta series is compile. Yeah, it is a nice effect. This is the Genesis's bread and butter, you know? It's really good at parallax scrolling like this, as we saw in tons and tons and tons of other games. Ranging from shoot-em-ups to action games to platformers like Sonic. Alright, let's actually switch back to reverse, because I don't want my little options to take damage here. Alright, I should probably not look at chat while I'm in a section like this. I kept looking over and almost slamming into walls. Yeah, I do prefer the blue shield on hard mode here, especially when the napalm shot is maxed out. I actually prefer the napalm shot to not be maxed out. Toaplan published it. I didn't realize Toaplan ever published games. I thought they only developed them. That's interesting. Alright, boss time. There's pretty cool boss designs in this game, too. Yeah, if you're noticing the sound getting a little weird or anything like that, that's because of how I'm feeding the audio out into my capture card. And Hamilton, welcome. Alright, stage 4. Making good progress. Oh wow, Leo, you didn't get a Genesis till 98. That's crazy. I mean, you know, I guess it makes sense though. I mean, for a lot of us growing up, we were kind of like 1 or 2 console households, you know? At least our generation. That's how a lot of people operated. So if you had a Super Nintendo, you probably didn't have a Genesis, and if you had a Genesis, you probably didn't have a Super Nintendo. And so for some of us, we probably wouldn't have actually started getting these on our own, with our own money, until, you know, the late 90s, where they had re-release consoles, and they were cheap, and whatever. I know that if I hadn't worked up a deal with one of my neighbors to get his Genesis Model 2 in like 95 or 96, whenever it was, I think it was 95, I probably wouldn't have gotten one for several years. Because I didn't really have money, you know, I was just a teenager, and no job, no nothing. This white lightning effect is, or screen flash effect, I should say, is like really screwing with my CRT. Like the top of the screen just gets all sorts of distorted. Looks like I had taken a hit too. I lost my weapon. Now, there are no bombs or anything like that in this game, so, you know, you do have to play kind of careful. Whoa there. Alright, I took a hit. Probably gonna end up dying now. Okay, I need that. There we go. Good, 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 good. Remember, your weapons act as a shield in this game, so if you see a weapon appear, take it. Take it. If you've got nothing, take it. It means survival. So it's going to be a max out napalm. I don't want that. I'm going to just avoid it. Yeah, this game really loves its homing missiles. They can be quite frustrating to deal with. Alright, we got it. Whew. Elastic Collection is awesome. Welcome back, Super Robot Ed. ZPF? Never heard of it, so probably not. Got too many other games to play, even if it does look good. Yeah, you guys have no idea. I don't keep up with new games at all anymore, unless I hear them on a podcast or something, and even then, I don't really check them out, because I've got too many other games to play. But I'll take a look at it. I've never heard of it. Too many other games to play, too many old games to get better at. Yeah, these enemies are becoming very, very tanky. This level becomes quite challenging. I'd say this is where, like, you know, the difficulty starts spiking. Alright, there we go. Speaking of Spriggan, I'll have to do a PC Engine shmup stream sometime in the near future. I haven't done one of those in a long time. Yeah, everything is taking so many hits now. And granted, we are in hard mode, so that is going to affect things. All right. Yeah, there's so much going on. It might be the last one. Alright. This is the lead up to the boss. Alright, boss time. I have 57 little option helpers. Alright, great. I took a hit. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. It's like there's no way to avoid that. Yeah, it's rough. But that's what happens on MUSHA hard mode. It's not much trivia that when it's printed right on the box and on the title screen. And that is why there is a dot between every letter. We might not actually make it past this level, because we got downgraded quite a bit from dying a couple of times there. And if I remember correctly, this level gets fairly challenging as well. After this game's over, I might have to go grab a drink or something. Alright, yeah, I think there are more turrets here in this section. Uh-oh, that's not good. Woo, that was close. Ah, shit. And there was a power-up right there, too. Still have 3 lives left. Hey, Mike. The Wonder Boy series is confusing as fuck. Oh man. Yeah, Monster Lair is pretty fun. Hey, Christopher. Alright, this level can be rough. It is the final level. We'll see how it goes. It's actually been a while since I've gone through this game. I think I haven't gone through it since my Let's Play a few years ago. I did a hard mode playthrough of it. Alright, good start. Yeah, the spread shot on the napalm right now is actually kind of handy. Shit, I hate this part, man. This guy's such a pain. All these damn missiles. Like I said, this game loves its homing missiles. Ah. Alright, last boss. Took a hit. Alright, one last little part. Okay, gotcha him. Alright, we're not done yet. Hey, we are officially done. This is MUSHA. M-U-S-H-A. And yeah, that was hard mode, so you'll get to see the full ending. Wonder Boy game where you can switch graphics on the fly. Yeah, it's the Dragon's Trap remake. Yeah. Yeah, apparently it's pretty nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I wasn't expecting to actually beat the game on hard mode. Because, I mean, it's not the most challenging thing out there, but it's usually the sort of thing that requires practice. That was pretty cool. I don't even know if I got a 1 credit clear in my Let's Play of the hard mode a couple of years ago. I think I actually got a game over towards the end. And this is some of my favorite music on the Genesis. I love the title, the ending theme. Just went back to work. You haven't opened any new games yet. You'll get to them eventually. You just missed a playthrough of MUSHA, yep. I need to get the soundtrack of this game up on my game music channel. I haven't done that yet. Ugh. Yeah, the soundtrack is very awesome. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorite soundtracks out of any generation, I'd say. Yeah, it's really set the bar for early Genesis shmups. It really did. I mean, it's very well polished, it looks nice, sounds great, plays well. Tons of parallax. It's a very tight package. There's a good reason why people put it on a pedestal when it comes to Genesis shooters. And what's funny about it is even if it came out like 3 years later, it would probably still be seen the same way. It was sort of ahead of the curve. I'm gonna let this sit here for a second, and I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. All right. Let's go ahead and change our games. All right, so I'm going to be firing up stuff that I just kind of feel like playing. So I'm going to change things up quite a bit here. Let's see. All right. Oh, Super Robot Ed is BVZ. Okay. Yeah, I had no idea. Thanks for clarifying. Oh yeah, yeah, the Star Fox video. Yeah, that was awesome. Hey, Beaker Man. Now this is an actual Toaplan game. At least I think the conversion was probably handled by Sega, but Toaplan made the original. So this is actually one of my favorites. The Genesis version is rock hard though. It's very, very, very difficult. So we're probably not going to get very far. Oh man, alright. Slightly more caffeinated. So what are our difficulties? We've got easy A all the way up to hard D. We're going to do hard D. Which is going to be a mistake, but that's okay. We're just going to have some fun here. Yes, yes sir, Twin Cobra. So I've got rapid fire turned on. You can actually mash faster if you want. But it's not super effective in this game. You're kind of better off just letting the auto fire do its thing. This is one of the earlier shmups I can think of with just like massive firepower. Like the original Raiden always impressed me a lot in arcades with its just huge red spread shot, and that was kind of an extension, or I should say an evolution of ideas brought forth in, you know, Twin Cobra. And Fire Shark, for that matter. So you have, I think 4 different types of firepower. Green is a focused laser. Blue is a spread shot. Yellow is a 4-way shot. Forward, backwards, left, and right. And then you've got red, which is, I think red's the most well-rounded. Blue's got a really nice shot, but it's weaker. And, I don't usually mess around with yellow. But I should probably start experimenting with it. I've seen better players use it, so it probably is worth experimenting with. Especially as, you know, some of these enemies start dive bombing down towards the bottom of the screen, and they just kind of sit there. So you pick up the same weapon again, you just get some bonus points. Whew, look at those fast bullets. We did pop it on the hardest difficulty, so hey, Office. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, why did I do that? I lost all those bonus point icons too. They get tallied up at the end of each level. That was necessary. Alright, good. Use those bombs. Hey, Boss and Burf. Outzone. Yeah, I've never played Outzone. Oh, you actually have the Arcade Gears collection on PlayStation? That's awesome, man. That's very uncommon. I've never gotten a chance to own it. Whenever I get a PlayStation optical drive emulator, I'll have the ISO and load it up, but it's one of those PlayStation shmups I've never had the pleasure to own. But yeah, you're right. The American version in the arcade, by default anyway, doesn't have a start back mode. It just kicks you right back in when you die. Now, there might be an operator setting where you can turn the start back mode back on, but on default settings, it's not on. The original Raiden arcade game was the same way. But yeah, they call it start back mode when you go back to a checkpoint. Go ahead and do that spread shot. Again, it's not particularly powerful at this stage, but it definitely helps with enemies on the other side of the screen. Whoa, that was fast. Whew. It's close, close, close. One thing I like about some of these really old shooters is the tanks will only shoot in like 45-degree angles. Or I should say they'll only shoot in 8 directions. And so you can kind of just position yourself in a way that'll force them to turn their turrets in a direction that's not going to harm you. God damn it, man, I hate these bosses. Fast bullets. They're big, and they're always up close to you. It's so hard to predict their projectile patterns. I realized there I could just sit in the middle, and its projectiles were always going in the exact same direction. But then those helicopters appeared. Guardian Force is getting ported. I'm guessing that's an arcade archive game? That's awesome. That's definitely a game that needs a bigger audience. We actually played it a few months back here on my Saturn SHMUPS stream. Yeah, the bomb effect is pretty cool. It's a big bomb. I'm still waiting on that Arcade Archives port of Raiden. I'm not sure what's taking so long with that one. It was announced, I think, almost a year ago. God damn it. I have no idea, Super Robot. Someone will have to Google it. But I'm going to guess it's an arcade archive, so Hamster's going to be in charge of it. Or they'll be publishing it anyway. That's just a guess, I don't know, because this is news to me. Alright, 2 bombs. That was close. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, I would have been fine if I just kept moving to the right. Man, it sucks. It's a hard game. I mean, it's a hard game without even putting it on a hard mode. Then you put it on hard mode. Oh shit, that was my fault. I locked up. Alright, it's game over. I got 29 continues. Wow. Oh man. It was a good try though. Copy protection in their arcade release. I mean, the original Raiden's been ported and emulated for so long now. I mean, they're just... I don't see that being an issue with the first Raiden, at least. I know Raiden 2 had some major, like, encryption issues, but Raiden 1, I don't think, was really ever an issue. It's been emulated for a long time, so... I'm not sure what's taking so long. But yeah, Guardian Force is very expensive now, but there was a long time where, like, no one really cared about it. It was one of the least mentioned shmups on the Saturn. Which, I mean, I guess for good reason. I mean, there's a lot of stiff competition in Saturn. I mean, you got Dodonpachi, Radiant Silvergun, Suki Gorentai, Battle Gorega, you know, Darius and Layer Section, and just all sorts of great stuff on the system. So, Shinryu. So not, you know, it's something that was bound to get overlooked, and Guardian Force is just one of those games. It's also a very difficult game, and it's also very long, very challenging. All right. Let's see, what do I want to play? Well, speaking of Raiden, I guess I'll just do that. Not the most impressive version of the game, but it's alright. Let's see. Yeah, Raiden DX is, I'll do rapid fire on. Raiden DX is a new game, I guess on the same engine. It's got a couple of gameplay tweaks, but it's... Raiden DX is basically like a Raiden 2 Plus, or a Raiden 2 Remix, I would say. I wonder how fast the bullets are going to be on this mode. Not very fast so far. Yeah, I forgot how slow this version is. Like, how slow it scrolls. It's almost unbearable. Alright, got the fairy. When we die, the fairy will pop out, give us some power-ups. Hey, Christopher. Alright, switch over to our laser. Oh, he timed out. What? Okay. Weird. Is the Genesis port slow? Yeah, it's just the Genesis version. Yeah, no, if you look up the arcade game, the screen scrolls at like twice the speed, if not faster. Yeah, it's ridiculously slow on Genesis. It was a deliberate design choice, I guess. Yeah, switching to the laser on the first boss is kind of a risk because while you kill the first boss faster, it makes the beginning of the second stage harder, so... Had I not switched, I would have started this level with a spread shot, or a 5-way spread shot. Spread shot. Spread shot. Spread shot. Yeah, I wouldn't say this is like a bad version of Raiden, it's just kind of redundant when you've got things like the Raiden project that you can play. Yeah, this part can be a little frustrating too. So even in the arcade version, I tend to bomb there. Yeah, these missiles have a weird spread in this version too. Little quirks like that always get to me. Ah, shit, I did not want to switch. God damn it. I thought I was going to pick up red, but I messed up. It's okay. It's actually probably better to have blue for the boss fight anyway. Alright, still making progress. You heading out, Rob Earth? Take care, man. Thanks for popping in. You don't know who Mernin J even is. He's one of our viewers. He lurks a lot. Oh, jeez, man. Yeah, the whole Xenoblade thing is like super played out. It's getting kind of tedious at this point. But yeah. He's a good person. That's right, I forgot Mike is a big fan of Xenoblade as well. Yep. Yeah, I'm actually surprised the bullets are as slow as they are, considering we are playing on the hard mode. Oh, that was close. I almost died there. What is the Super Nintendo version? Feel like it's missing something? Have you even played it? It's missing like everything. It's a terrible game. Being like, it feels like it's missing something. Sounds like, makes it sound like they actually got something right in that version. No, it's like one of the worst versions of Raiden you could ever possibly wish upon someone. It's horrible. It's like it was a kindergartner's programming experiment released as a game. I will give it a little bit of credit. The soundtrack is decent. Hey, Mike. Other Mike. We have a lot of mics. Mike J. But yeah, while this version of Raiden is far from the best, it's still solid, you know, by Genesis SHMUPS standards. And it is infinitely better than the Super Nintendo version. My firepower's gotten so big, it has to... my projectiles have to blink. Genesis just can't keep up with all those projectiles. Mega Mike. There's a Meekless. There's Those adorable little Raiden dinos. Shit, I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, the other thing about some of these bosses is their projectile patterns are different from the arcade game. Yeah, I wish that P icon didn't appear. I didn't need it. Now I need it. Whoa there. This is my last life. Okay, whatever. Yeah, the damage output in Super Nintendo Raiden is really weird too. Like, you can kill the first boss before it pretty much even appears. It's pretty janky. I mean, recovering in Raiden is generally tough to begin with or without a fairy. Your firepower is not really good until you're like 4 or 5 levels in. 4 or 5 firepower levels in, I mean. Alrighty. Trying to think of what else I want to play. It's interesting, my Lightening Force is not in the right folder. I'm not doing your recommendations, Dad. You know how I work here. Every time you recommend something, I am less and less likely to actually play it. Yeah, Raiden, yeah, it's a very difficult series to begin with, and even, you know, some of these console ports are very challenging. Let me just be blunt about it. People constantly recommending stuff is just annoying. I get that you're passionate about this stuff, but it's just annoying to me. Alright, I don't think I've ever really messed around with the highest difficulty, so we'll try it. Bioforce Battle. Bioforce Battle. I think you're talking about something else. Biohazard Battle? Something like that? Yeah, Biohazard Battle. I have played it, yeah. I tried learning it last year. I need to get back to that, because I remember, I think it might have been one of my Patreon backers, I don't remember, they had requested it. Hey, Beast Slayer. But yeah. Let's go ahead and try this on Maniac. You can actually pick the order of levels that you want. I'm just gonna hit start and play in the normal order. It's very wrong, Geminim. Now you should go lower your head in shame. I don't know, man. It's personal preference. You know, music is a very subjective thing. Whoa! What the fuck did I get hit by? Alright, we're gonna reset that. I don't even know what I got hit by. It's probably one of those enemies that like came up from the water. Oh man, that was horrible. Let's try this again. Hey, Tyler. Well, Mike Matei is also not me. Mike Matei also streams full-time. Doesn't work 2 jobs outside of his streaming. And let me repeat, also, Mike Matei is not me. With all due respect. Man, you guys talking about Wonder Boy actually makes me want to fire up some Wonder Boy 3 now. I never actually beat Wonder Boy 3, Dragon's Trap. I'm kind of in the mood for a game like that. I've also been oddly in the mood for Legend of Zelda, classic Zelda lately. I wanted to try to beat the second quest on NES. This game, man, yeah, it's a great game. This is actually one of the few real Genesis carts I actually own. I went into the local game store last year, I did a large trade-in, and coincidentally, at the exact same time, someone had just sent in a bunch of Genesis shmups. And I was like, hey, can I buy that? It was like, I think it was like 90 bucks for a complete copy of this, but I had like $300 in credit, I didn't even care. The screen's not scrolling down to the bottom. This is really weird. I wonder if it's because that enemy's down there. Yeah, that's why. Okay. Normally, it's supposed to push the screen down automatically. Should probably just stay at 100% speed. Yeah, that parallax is pretty sick, isn't it? Oh, Elemental Master Sack. I might have to play that. I haven't played that in a while. I do like Elemental Master. Freeway. Oh, I missed the one up. God damn it. I was too far ahead of it. Yeah, Maniac mode does not screw around, that's for sure. Oh, I was too far ahead. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, the Elemental Master music is pretty awesome, I agree. You have a complete copy of MUSHA you bought it 7 years ago, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I had a copy of MUSHA about 10 years ago. I had traded it to someone for an arcade board setup. I have neither anymore, so it wasn't the best trade, but I don't really care. I'm not one of those people that's like, God, I wish I still had my copy of MUSHA. It's like, yeah, it's just a game. I can still play it. We just played it. But it is, you know, if I still had a copy of it, I wouldn't be complaining, that's for sure. I actually probably will sell my copy of Lightening Force. Because I don't, you know, I don't really need it. It's just that in the moment, it was like, ooh, I have the chance to buy one and not really pay any money up front. I need to hit that little orb. You can tell you're doing damage because these little orange you know, spots will appear. That means you're actually doing damage. Nice. R-Type 3, super overrated game. Worst R-Type game. I don't know, I do need to go back and try to, finish R-Type 3's second loop. It's pretty challenging. But doing that means I'll have to relearn the game, and I don't really want to relearn that game. I learned it a few years ago for a Let's Play, and I've barely played it since. I was really glad when that one was behind me. Zio, I will give you UN Squadron, though. That's a pretty damn good game. It's one of my all-time favorites. Oh yeah, I love Super R-Type, man. That's one of my favorites. You get over its quote-unquote problems, and I think it's a really solid game. No bullshit, like, fire mazes like you have in R-Type 3. It's just a pretty straightforward shooter. Just fun, it looks good, it sounds good. And if you hate the slowdown, there's the SA1 patch now, which kind of changes the game. It is brutal to learn, though, because of the checkpoint system. Or the lack of a checkpoint system, I should say. These enemies are tanky as all hell. Man, it's like you're better off just not even firing there. Oh, Gradius 3 is amazing. That's another great shooter. Yeah, my taste in Super Nintendo shooters is a little, I guess, unconventional. A lot of the ones that people view as, like, top tier, I don't think are all that amazing. I see why people like them, but I don't really care for them that much. Relative to some other games on the system. Oh shit, what am I doing, man? Fuck, that was my fault. Oh, well, I mean... So, I have an SNES SHMUPS ranking video, that still gets some comments here and there, and I still get people saying what an idiot I am for disliking Space Megaforce and Axelay, and like... And if, you know, I actually placed R-Type 3, I think in the second or third spot in that video, and if I went back to it, it would be like 10th. I would have put it much lower. R-Type 3's got some things that are really nice, like, objectively, I think it's a pretty good-looking game. But I don't think its soundtrack is anything to write home about, and, it's got some, like, its difficulty curve is all over the place, and it's just a slog to learn. Two of its levels are basically, like, puzzle-style levels, which are very aggravating. I really do not like those types of levels in R-Type. I know R-Type 2 really started introducing that stuff. Well, R-Type 1, technically, one of its later levels is also kind of a puzzle-like level, but it's not as brutal as some of the stuff later on in R-Type 3 or R-Type 2 Arcade. Yeah, my favorite R-Types are the ones that are a lot more straightforward. R-Type 1, Super R-Type, R-Type Delta, I mean, even R-Type Final to an extent is, well, I hate that space stage in R-Type Final. I feel like R-Type's at its best when it's more straightforward. But I mean, it's still like a subjective thing. Some people will prefer R-Type 3. I do question, though, whether some of the people that place R-Type 3 on a pedestal have actually finished the damn game. It's like, if you actually try to finish it, it's extremely frustrating. Extremely frustrating. And I feel like, you know, even I am guilty of that. Like, I ranked it really high in my ranking video, and then I went back and tried to beat the game, and then I felt completely different about the experience, you know? It's another reason why I don't take people's opinions too seriously online, because it's like, how much experience have they had, or are they just doing what I did, making a ranking video, not really diving into the games deep, and forming an opinion, or are they actually trying to beat these things, actually spend legitimate time with them to get a more nuanced perspective? I don't know. But, I mean, if some of you guys out there prefer R-Type 3 over other shmups, that's fine. I'm not gonna complain, you know? It definitely does have, there is some quality there, that's for sure. Some of it's, I think, an acquired taste, but, tastes vary from individual to individual. Now, the people that say Imperium is a great shooter, I will forever question their sanity. Well, that was a terrible run, but it was the hardest difficulty, so I guess I can't complain that much. Alright guys, we're not gonna play shmups anymore. We're gonna play some Tecmo Super Baseball. Let's see. Let's go to my Japanese folder. Oh yeah, and remind me later, Elemental Master. Yeah, the Darius games do have good OSTs, I agree. You only have 2 right now. You need to get yourself a flash card, Zio, so you can just play whatever you want. There's a ton of them. And then get into the CD stuff as well. It's a fantastic shmup library. Glay Lancer! I don't know. I've never been a huge fan of Glay Lancer. And I'm actually probably not going to play that one, because I think I did a Genesis Variety stream a little while ago, and I actually played that on it, so we're not going to touch Glay Lancer tonight. Leo's back. None of the 1940 games were on Genesis, unfortunately. NES, and then PC Engine. There were other conversions, I think, to random computers back in the day. Being very defensive with different opinions, but now you look at them as just opinions, yeah. No, it's a good way to look at things, Sack. Some people get really bent out of shape when people don't share the same opinions as them. Let's put it on crazy. Alright, Rensha is actually auto fire. Well, rapid fire, I should say. So, it's option shot shield. This is a really cool game, but also extremely difficult. Start with the forest. That game legitimately bored you, yeah. Me too, man. You're not alone there. Yeah, this is an awesome game, but extremely difficult. Very frustrating. I've wanted to do a Let's Play of it for a long time, but I just haven't been able to relearn it. I keep getting hung up on it. I forgot what some of these items do. It's been a while since I played. You do have a shield, so you can actually block bullets, which is nice. Okay, there we go. Shield, that's right. Another great soundtrack, too. One of my favorites on Genesis. If you like sad, happy video game music. Well, this dude's pattern is way different on hard mode. Or Maniac? What was it again? I don't know. Yeah, Forgotten Worlds is another one of those ones that Sega ported, I believe, in-house. Pretty solid game, not the most impressive shooter on the system, but I do enjoy Forgotten Worlds. I actually have a Let's Play of it from last year. I did, I think I did everything you can possibly do in the game, actually. It was pretty cool. It was a really good run. There are so many projectiles, it's crazy. I don't ever play on the hardest difficulty, because I have a hard enough time with just the regular default difficulty. Yeah, for those of you guys that don't like Super R-Type's checkpoint system, you will not like this game very much, because it's the exact same kind of thing. There are no mid-level checkpoints at all. I don't know how the hell I'm not taking damage here. I am using my shield, but still. Alright, I think he's dead. Yep. Swards everywhere. Yeah, so I mean, apparently, these stats do change, you know, your stat, or your, I should say, your, shot properties and whatnot. Oh man, I don't know which level to go with, because they're all really hard. Let's try to do rock. I think I might stand a chance here. Now it is possible to get your life back. Oh! Well, that's bad. That's really bad, actually. You lose all your firepower when you die like this, so... Okay, well this is probably going to be our roadblock. Ah, damn. I keep thinking I can just destroy these projectiles. Like these axes that are being thrown at me. Granada? No, I haven't played it. Yeah, this spread shot is just incredibly good. If you can get it and hold on to it, then you're golden. There we go. Alright, much better. Yeah, power-up management is extremely important in this game. Knowing how to work the power-up system is very, very important. That's pretty rad. Always reminds me of Light Force. Alright, got my shield back. Yeah, it's intense. It's very intense. Alright, this is our boss fight. Your old one died out on you? Oh, that sucks. I'm having issues with my Everdrive X3. I busted it out the other night, but it's not recognizing my SD card. Even though it was working fine the week prior. It's weird. I need to first try a different SD card, but I think it might just be the Everdrive itself. It's had some issues here and there. What's actually funny is my original Everdrive MD from, like, I swear it's got to be like 2010 or 2011. It still works fine. It's obviously on the old side of things, but it takes a while to load games because it is old technology, but it still works. Yeah, the reason I wanted to come to this level is I knew the boss was pretty easy, as long as I've got a spread shot like this. You do have a bunch of other weapons, but they're not nearly as useful. Woo! Hey, Andy. You didn't even get a notification that the stream was happening. Well, first, Andy, it helps to turn your notifications on. Yeah, one of the Everdrive Pros would be nice to have. Use my original hardware and have Sega CD support without having to actually connect my Sega CD. Alright. Let's try, I mean, pretty much all these levels are hard. I'll try the drain. Need to get another shield. It's a real nice change of pace playing these types of shoot 'em ups. I've been playing a lot of bullet hells lately and more modern shooters that are very intense for different reasons. This is still intense, but it's a different kind of intensity. I don't think there's gonna be another treasure chest. Oh, there might be. Oh, there is. Good. Phew. Oh, that was an extra life. Oh, I wish I got that. Alright, boss time. This boss could be a little weird. Oh, it took a hit. That's not good. And another hit. Jesus, man. Actually, not a bad position, honestly. Yeah, for anyone just joining us, we are playing this on the highest difficulty. This is gonna be hard. These bosses on this difficulty are major endurance battles. It's crazy. Alright, I think he's dead. Yep. Nice. Woo! I did not play Eliminate Down, no. And I probably won't. These games you mentioned won't boot up or they lock up after the Nintendo logo. Yeah, they could be bad ROM dumps. Alright, we will try the cemetery. In AV to HDMI? Yeah, they're not, those types of converters are not very good. You need to get something a little bit higher quality, like an OSSC or RetroTink device. I was actually talking about it last night on Twitch about how I'm actually kind of looking forward to eventually upgrading from my FrameMeister. You know, it's still technically a good device, but it's also really expensive. I could use that money for something else. Buy another scaler. And pocket the rest of the money. One of the reasons I relied on my FrameMeister for so long is that I was once using a capture card that was very fickle when it came to things like the open source scan converter, so it played nicer with the FrameMeister. But now I'm using a different capture card. I can start experimenting with other scalers again. I really don't like this guy. His laser attack is garbage. Hot garbage! Yep, I'm dead. Brutality. Well, it's game over. Oh man, yeah, tough game. Tough. I'm just gonna let me select my level. Yeah, I think it will. Just to show you guys some of these other levels, I'll keep playing just for a little bit. Uh-oh. I do not want that. God damn it. There we go. Alright, you know what? I give up. There's no point in me continuing. Alright. That's right, we had mentioned Elemental Master, so I will play that. Actually... When is Analog going to release more? They announced they're going to produce more very soon. And if you hold down A and press start, you go to your options menu. Expert. Back, front, magic select. Alright. Yeah, really cool game. I haven't actually played in a while, and we did just crank it up to the highest difficulty, so we'll see how it is. Yeah, unlike Undead Line, there are no shields. Or I should say, you don't have a manual shield. There are some, I think, sort of shield power-ups, though. Where you can absorb a hit or two. I don't know, it's been a while since I played it, I don't remember. Don't want to touch the fire, it hurts you. Yeah, in a little bit, when we get other weapons, we'll be able to charge them up as well, which is nice. Ow! Wow. Well, that was a fast game over. No, I don't want to continue. I don't ever waste continues on the first level. It's just no point. Yeah, no, there is definitely a chip shortage, but Analog for years now has been real stingy about how they manufacture stuff. The COVID thing and chip shortage is just kind of a convenient out for them at this point in time. You know, Analog's not a new company, and they're not new to this stuff. They've been doing this stuff for a long time. I mean, hopefully, you know, they do start opening up about, you know, keeping stuff in stock more frequently. That would be nice. Like, there was a point where, like, I was even tempted to get another Super NT. Like, I wouldn't mind having another one. I don't really need it, because I do have the Mister, but I really like that feel of just the actual real hardware, you know? They are nice devices, and I really like Kevtriss's, you know, user interface on those. Excuse me. Whew. Alright, much better. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of like the Ultimate SNES. It looks amazing, it's snappy, there's so many configurable options. Yeah, they're nice. I just don't really care for Analog's business practices, I guess I should say. But it seems like they are starting to move more into a direction that I'd like to see, which is actually having their stuff be available so people can actually buy them. Rather than being these overpriced collector's pieces. Because no one up until this recent pre-order knew if they were going to be making any more Super NTs, and so prices of the systems shot up. I mean, I even sold mine last year for more than I originally paid for it. To fund a Mister, which is what we're playing on right now. And I love the Mister, it's fantastic, but it's also not perfect. And it's a lot of work to get going. Having that Super NT and Mega SG was just nice and convenient. You plug it in, you turn it on, it just works. Especially once you jailbreak it and everything's just on it. So I can actually switch weapons now, and I can charge up too. Very Castlevania style music. Yeah, there's a constant wind effect here too, which is tough to deal with. And the wind is still going. Yeah, I agree, Leo. I would love to see a plastic NT Mini. It's cheaper. Loving the vibe of this game. It's a good game. Yeah, no, if they made an NT Mini for like $200, I would even consider buying it and just park the AVS in a different room or something. Because it's hard to beat that if you can just jailbreak it, you know? I feel like your charge-ups aren't quite as handy on the higher difficulty. Okay, it seems like you're almost better off just kind of playing more traditionally. The charge-ups on the normal mode definitely feel kind of overpowered. But they take a long time to charge up, and they don't seem to be as strong here. Yeah, I'd like to see an FPGA Neo Geo. Though I would guarantee that would be a very expensive product, and if you're hell-bent on using actual Neo Geo carts, I guess that's fine. You're already in expensive territory, but I don't know. I would say you're probably better off buying a Mister for that. And then get the benefits of all the other consoles as well. The Neo Geo Core and Mister is really good. Actually making decent progress. We got wrecked when I first started the game, but now we're doing okay. Attack of the Killer Porcupine. Oh man, so just kind of random subject change. I'm actually on vacation all this next week. Hey Dad, thanks for that $3. So since I actually have a straight 7 days off, the only obligation being my YouTube stream, I'm gonna try to start working on another big game. Maybe I'll start taking Zelda's Second Quest seriously. Maybe you guys will see me streaming here in a couple weeks, or maybe even later this week. I think when I wake up tomorrow, that's gonna be my focus, is try to really put time into that. Ooh, that's not good. Nice. Stream some SNES games this week? Probably not. It's funny you mentioned that. I actually streamed a lot of Super Nintendo last night on Twitch. So yeah, I don't really have anything planned on the YouTube side as far as Super Nintendo is concerned. I mean, a lot of my streams lately have just been kind of improvised anyway. I haven't been planning them out for the most part. Like today, I just wanted to play some shmups, and I was like, you know, I haven't done Genesis shmups in a while. It would be a nice change of pace, so... Yeah, I've just been winging it, so... I probably won't do Super Nintendo this week on stream, on YouTube, but, yeah, you know, you never know. But I mean, if I can knock out Zelda's Second Quest in, like, a day, then I'll definitely stream it on YouTube this week. I keep telling you, Dad, you keep asking about stuff. Every time you ask, I'm not doing it. Because it's you. So, I may have potentially done a Saturn Variety Shmup stream, but now I'm not going to, because you said it. So thanks, Dad. Everyone can blame Dad for there not being a Saturn Variety Shmup stream. And by the way, predicting what I'm going to stream is really fucking stupid, because I just explained it. I'm not planning anything. I'm winging it completely, 100%. So trying to predict what I'm going to stream is just stupid. This boss reminds you of Worms. Oh, the Worms in Link to the Past, yeah. I remember those. And I don't know why I do another Saturn Variety Shmup stream. I just did one like a month ago. And a PlayStation Shmup stream. And I just did an Xbox 360 Shmup stream. I think I'm over Damn It Don, so now I'm just gonna say Damn It Dad over and over and over again. It's all gonna be Dad's fault. Everything. Even for non-gaming related things, all the problems in the world, it's all Dad's fault. Blame it on Dad. Yeah, I haven't been here in a long time. Yeah, you just wing it with your gameplay as well, yep. You know, I hacked my Megadrive Mini, or Genesis Mini, last year, and I didn't do anything with it. I think I played some games on it for like a day, and that was it. Now that I've got a Mister, it's like all those little mini consoles are just kind of pointless for me right now. Hey, Mark. Yeah, PlayStation Shmups are awesome. It's got a great shoot-'em-up library. Thanks, Don. I mean, Dad. God. What did this old man do? Well, he's never listened to Austin, for one. And that annoys Austin. Why am I referring to myself in third person? Yeah, I thought those chains hurt me. Chains. When people don't listen, that irritates me to no end, man. Makes my brain hurt. I don't like my brain hurting. And I'm not joking about this stuff either. I think that's part of the problem. Dad probably thinks I'm just goofing off. It's like, no, I'm actually being quite serious. It actually annoys the piss out of me. Yeah, I remember this being a challenging level. I think last time I tried playing this on the hardest difficulty, I think it pretty much... This was my roadblock. Although it doesn't seem that difficult. I just think I got a game over here and didn't bother continuing. Great, more wind. Ah, game over. Well, I mean, I guess... I'm gonna try one more time since I haven't been here in so long. I mean, I guess the PlayStation Shmup library is somewhat affordable, relatively speaking. It still has a lot of really expensive ones, though. And it's got a lot of, like, $50 plus games. Jeez, you can't even touch the brown part. It doesn't make any sense. Well, I guess it does make sense. It's hard mode. alright. We're done. It's rough. I should probably charge up. Hey, Mario, what's going on? They made beating him harder? You think so? I don't know, I didn't find that first boss really difficult at all. Genesis version or not. Let's see what the charge up is for this. Oh yeah! This is actually a really powerful weapon, man. I think it's definitely my weapon of choice now. Look at that. Oof. It's crazy damage. Yeah, that's a big part of this game, is knowing when to switch weapons. Uh-oh. Man, that is tough. One day you will get a mister. It's a great investment, man. You want a good box that feels quite accurate to the original hardware, but with the convenience of having a, you know, an all-in-one box using emulation. It's really nice. And like I said, I got the VGA to component adapter right now, and I'm running it on a Trinitron, so it looks literally just like it normally does with the Genesis and component cables on this CRT. It's really nice. Our queen has disappeared because Dad brought her up. Anything Dad brings up, it's a no-no. But in all seriousness, she's actually in the living room. I had shut my game room door because she was being a little needy today. I think it's because my sleep schedule is all screwed up right now. This is not doing anything. I'm not doing any damage. Yeah, there's a trick there I obviously don't know about. It's trying to clean up your ROMs on your Wii. Going to add Sega CD. And TurboGrafx ISOs, nice. Yeah, I mean, the Trinitron, it looks alright. It's, yeah, it's still a consumer set. It's not like a high line count PVM or BVM. But I'm pretty happy with it. It's a good size. It's 23 inches. It's like 1.5 feet away from me. It's a good screen size. I also have a 32-inch right behind me, which I also really like playing on, but I brought in my 23-inch Trinitron last week, and I've had it in here the whole week. So for anyone wondering, I'll show it off real quick. So yeah, this is it. It's pretty cool. And there's the mister. And again, I'm using this guy right here, and I'm rotating rotating the hell out of this camera. Sorry, guys. Well, that's totally upside down. I'm terrible at this. But there's the big boy over there. Which, actually, you know what? It is, it's technically in the chain. Took a while to turn on. I mean, I could move my mic right now and just turn around and play on that big boy. But this one is actually really nice for what I'm doing here. And then since we're also running digitally... Yeah, Leo, I wasn't really wanting to do arcade stick stuff today. I just want to play on a controller. But yeah, it's actually a good idea. That's actually the 8-bit DOS stick right there. It's actually a really nice stick. Actually, very happy with it. I was surprised. I didn't think I'd like it as much as I do. But yeah, like I said, I can touch the screen. I'm very close to it. It's just a good size. But yeah, that's my setup with the Mister. You didn't have an HDTV in your room until about 2009. Dude, I didn't even have an HDTV until like 2013. Buying the Xbox One actually got me to upgrade my TV. Because it was HDMI only. I'm gonna turn off these other displays, I don't need them on. Alright, Fire Shark. Put it on hard. I'll turn rapid fire on. Yeah, I think a part of it, Pearl Jammer as well, was that having a place of my own really helped with the incentive to get an HDTV. When I was living with my parents and I just had a small bedroom, it's like I was fine just using the CRT for everything. I had a 25-inch Trinitron that was my go-to for quite a long time. I got it in 2002. I still have it, actually. It's in one of my closets. It's not hooked up. No component inputs on it, unfortunately. But it was still a decent size. Fast bullets. Oh, they must have just put that one out. I was wondering when the next My Life in Gaming video is going to be. It's been a while. I need to check that out. I was actually wondering about that subject just earlier this week. No, this is Fire Sharks, not Truxton. And I will not be playing Truxton tonight. $5,000 points. I know Mario Mania, he actually does that. I think he takes his HDMI systems and downscales them to a CRT. He says he's gotten it to look pretty decent, so I'm definitely curious about it. I mean, I really do like playing on my CRTs, and if I had the option to use, say, my AVS on a CRT, I would definitely try it if I could get the results looking good. Just for fun, you know? Whoa, that was close. I've been playing some shmups lately, yeah. I've been playing a lot of other stuff lately too, though. Played some Super Mario Bros. 3 just the other week. I played Killing Time twice. Actually, I technically played through that like 4 times between Twitch and YouTube. And the PC and 3DO versions. Played some Street Fighter a couple weeks ago. Played a whole bunch of random shit last night on Twitch. But I do like my shmups, and we usually get decent viewership when I stream shmups. So that helps too. Well, decent by my standards, I should say. Definitely not gangbusters, but yeah. Not complaining, shmups are cool, right on. Sony Wegas have a nice picture for retro game consoles. Yeah, that's what I have. I have 3 Wegas. They're Trinitron/Wegas. That Ronnie stream, yeah. That was entertaining. Wish I could have friends over streaming like that more often. It's a nice change of pace. Whoa there. Yeah, this weapon's a little broken. A little OP. And I really love how these colors pop on this CRT. The helicopter one where you do a mission on foot. I know which one you're talking about. I totally forgot the name. I actually tried it for the first time last year. Actually, I probably should have kept that red weapon. Oh, shit, I died. Damn it. No, it's not Urban Strike. It's an actual vertically scrolling shoot 'em up, Leo. It's kind of janky, honestly, but it's interesting. Yeah, exactly. It would be interesting to see how something like a Mega SG would look on a CRT. I bet those would look amazing on HD CRTs. That's something I kind of wish I still had. I had given away my widescreen HD CRT a couple of years ago. Now I wish I still had it. That sucker was... I mean, it was just about as heavy as my 32-inch Trinitron behind me. 200-ish pounds. Those are the types of TVs, though, that you strap them to dollies and you carry them up the stairs that way. Appliance dollies. You do not lift those things normally. See, these other two weapons are really powerful, but this one in particular just doesn't have much in the way of a spread. Oh, dude. Yeah, I probably would have been fine if I just kept my spread shot. Still have 2 lives left. Crossfire, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, that's it. Thanks for checking, Leo. Completely forgot the name of it. It's not one I've played a lot. I mean, I might even fire it up just to show it off, because I don't think I've ever shown it off on my stream. A lot of these games we're playing, I've already played on my channel in one way or another. I mean, I have a Genesis SHMUPS stream from years ago. It's like 12 hours long, I think. It's a very long stream. Xeno Crisis. I've only dabbled with it a little bit. I need to go back to it. I didn't really like what I played. I feel like I need to put more time into it. Had to abort the mission because the TV weighed too much. Yeah, I'd believe it. I've seen big TVs like that just laying outside by the dumpsters in my apartment complex, and I've also had to abort because I just had no help. It's like, yeah, definitely not moving that up on my own. I want to say the red shot isn't really much of a spread until it's powered up. I'm going to stick with my white spread shot here. I actually did not want this. Alright, switch over. Yeah, it's not a spread right now. It is ridiculously powerful, though. I mean, just look at this. It just rips right through enemies. Probably should have saved those bombs. I think that's it. Yep. Alright, so this is the second set of levels. Still have 3 lives left. I love that bonus point jingle. Whoa there, jeez, us. Even though the red weapon is more powerful, I think I actually prefer the spread shot because the red weapon kind of makes me complacent. It's like, just hold the fire button and win. Not even hold the fire button, just kind of like lightly tap it so it does its spread. Hey Mark, how you doing? Another extra life. Oh, that was close. Actually, I had to move my leg there. That scared me. I have like these jerky reactions sometimes when I'm about to die in a game like this. Knee-jerk reactions is what they call them. Well, I'm not playing Wings of War. You guys have suggested it too many times. But Mike Matern takes requests! Oh. Hey, Adrian. How's it going, man? Which had better shmup, Genesis or SNES? I'd say overall, Genesis. It's got a greater amount of them, and it's got a lot of really high-quality ones as well. More arcade ports, too. SNES only has a handful of arcade ports, unfortunately. But, SNES Shmup Library is still good. It's still decent. It's not the best out there, but it's still solid. I'm like the anti-requests guy, Andy. You request a game, I don't play it. That's how I've been working lately. It's been making me very happy, because I end up playing games I actually want to play. Oh, what a concept. Do I care for Fire Mustang? I don't think I've played much of it. Yeah, the Steam Shmup Library... Oh, fuck! God damn it. The Steam Shmup Library has gotten very big and pretty good. It's like every time I get somewhat powered up, I lose it. You have to collect 3 power-ups in this game just to get powered up once. It's kind of ridiculous. I definitely prefer the more gradual firepower upgrade system of, like, Twin Cobra and Raiden. Whoa there. That I was not expecting. These big boys from behind. Ah, shit. Again. My favorite shooter series. Well, if we have to go with franchises, then I'd go with either R-Type or Raiden. Or Gradius, actually. Stiff competition there. I mean, Darius is good as well. I think of those 4 franchises, I think Darius has my least favorite games. I have warmed up to a lot of the older ones recently. But I'd still give Raiden and R-Type and Gradius the edge. Ah, shit, man. I'm just getting wrecked. Yeah, I don't think I could just pick one out of all those, though, because they're all really good. All long-time franchises with lots of variety. Oh, that's interesting. That tank actually went backwards. A lot of times with these older shmups, they're very basic. The tanks will just go in like one direction. To see him do a 180 like that, it's just, it throws me off. Oh, nice. Yeah, not gonna lie, I think the Thunder Force franchise overall is actually kind of weak. Yeah, it's a series that didn't start off particularly strong. And then some of its later games are also kind of iffy. I don't know. Just to each their own. It's not my favorite. Yeah, they got smarter tanks. Gameplay and shit on your favorite franchises. I love it. Yeah, this is a little on the difficult side of things. Oh yeah, I totally get that, Adrian. I don't blame you. They are very tough games. They're extremely satisfying, though, when you actually learn them and get decent at them. They really want me using bombs here, because they keep throwing them out. Oh, whoa, that was close. That was so close. Gaming God. Only mortals here, my friend. Uh-oh. That was an interesting glitch. I wonder if that's an FPGA glitch or if that normally happens. I'll get those sweet bonus points. Nice. Good weapon upgrade. Good timing, too. We've been streaming for almost 3 hours. I'm getting hungry again. Maybe give it another hour and see how I feel. See if I want to keep streaming. This might be a long one tonight. It's only midnight. I'm on vacation. I've got no obligations. Yeah, people generally prefer Thunder Force 3, and I don't quite get it myself. I almost feel like it's a nostalgia thing. I feel like Thunder Force 4 is just a much more well-rounded game on pretty much all levels. It's much more, I guess I should say, like, mature title. Like, I feel like Part 4 is where the series really came into its own. And then Part 5 was kind of like, I love Part 5, but it feels very different from the others. And then apparently Part 6 is similar in that regard. I still have never put much time into 6. I really want to. Actually, you know what? I need to go check prices on Thunder Force 6. I might have to buy a copy. I might actually do that. I did get some birthday money. Finally put some time into that game. Mark will be up most of the night? Hell yeah, dude. Go ahead and stick with the red weapon. Unless, like, more white or blue icons appear. I guess they're technically blue. They're like teal. Because if I see multiple power-ups of the same type, I like to go ahead and switch over to that so I can get those bonus points. You know, you get 5,000 points instantly for picking up the same weapon. Oh, well, yep, I died. Super bummed out. Why are you bummed? Just buy a Japanese version of it. Who cares? Oh no, that ain't localizes game I could still technically buy and play. Oh no, woe is me. Aw, shit, I deserve that one. That's why importing is a thing. It would have been nice to have it released here, don't get me wrong, but you can still play it. I have a Japanese PS2 just for that purpose. You know what I do with my Japanese systems? This is really dumb, but I also buy the Japanese versions of games that actually came out over here. Like, I bought the Japanese still feed last week and played it. It's like, I really did not need to buy this. I already have the American version. Oh, whatever. I have no bombs. I'm dead. Thunder Force 6 is a little on the pricey side. I remember sometime last year it was like 60 or 70 bucks. I wonder if it's gone up since. I am going to check after the stream's over. Alright, this is our last life. Maybe what I'll do is just not buy it, and I'll just finally use my HD loader or whatever. Try to get that going. Ah, shit. Damn it, man. Damn. I was thinking we might get a 1 credit clear in this. Hard mode. Oh, man, that's a bummer. I wouldn't say it's like no one was looking for Thunder Force. It's just shmups were kind of in a lull at that point in time. And it's a lull they haven't come out of. I mean, we're getting a lot of indie releases and stuff like that, but for the most part, the genre is still relatively dead. They just don't sell very well. Mad props to the people that are still making them, though. I'm glad to see all this indie development. I'm glad to see stuff like R-Type Final 2 actually get some backing as well. So that's cool. Yeah, the end of the PS2 era and into 360, that's where shmups were just really... I mean, the PS2 generation in general, there weren't a ton of them relative to, like, you know, how many were on previous generations of consoles. Yeah, the genre definitely took a downhill turn in terms of popularity, big time, very sharply. I mean, even, like, you can see developer interviews from that time period. They thought the genre was just dead. And it hasn't really come out of that. But thankfully, we can still enjoy them. I mean, and that's probably why the game wasn't brought stateside. Thunder Force 6 in particular is just... it's not a genre that really continued to do well here. Even in Japan. Hey, Game Eagle, what's going on? I don't know, let's see, I'm kind of curious. Undead Force. Yeah, I mean, there are a couple for 80 bucks, but for the most part, yeah, it's 80 to 100 now. And most of them are from Japan, too, which sucks. I hate buying from Japan. They always put signature confirmation on their stuff, and it takes a while for them to get here. You'd be able to get it a lot cheaper in Japan if you could, if you were there. But like, there's a buy it now copy right now, 60 bucks, but it's $20 for shipping, so it's 80. Electric Underground, well, that guy's also kind of full of himself, too. No, shmups are still dead. There's kind of a little community renaissance, but in terms of the mainstream does not give two craps about shmups. The genre is effectively dead. But I'd say there's definitely an increase in players in the community, which is nice. But in the eyes of the mainstream, the genre has long been dead. Yeah, shipping from Japan is crazy high these days. Yeah. Oh, man, I'm super tempted. Why do I do this to myself? Let's see what this other one's like. Last weekend on the weekend shift. Oh, nice. So you're not going to work weekends anymore. That's good to hear. Yeah, and some of these sellers are just, I don't even know them. It's the other thing about Japan is, like, I used to buy from very particular sellers, and I mean, it doesn't seem like they're really, I don't know. DTR Taka, 1980. I never even heard of this dude. I mean, it is what it is, Game Eagle. Not everything's going to be popular forever. Arcade-style stuff in general is just not particularly desirable for a lot of modern gamers. A lot of people just don't understand them. And that's fine, you know? They'll still exist, and you can still play old ones. And a lot of these sellers are not even showing the manual. Like, if I'm gonna drop 90 bucks in your game, like, I want to see what the manual looks like and all that stuff. Matchbox has recently released some biplanes. You'll get one and customize it to look like Tiger Shark. Fire Shark. Fire Shark is the game's name. There is a indie developed game called Twin Tiger Shark, which is actually pretty good. It's on 360 and a bunch of mobile devices, and there might even be an updated Steam version. That's a pretty good, like, homage to Fire Shark here. Well, I mean, yeah, we get a lot of shmups released, Adrian. It doesn't mean they sell well. You know? And it doesn't mean that the genre is alive. Also, when it comes to, like, arcade archive stuff, it's probably a lot easier to just crank out a bunch of those and make some okay money, just, you know, just from quantity alone. Like, not one particular game sells gangbusters, but with all of them combined, it might be a viable business. But I don't think that means the genre's alive. It's on life support at the best, and it's because of people like us that actually buy the games that come out, you know? And I do implore everyone that enjoys this genre to support the modern shmups scene. Because without, you know, you giving these developers your money, you know, it's less likely that they're going to keep pumping these out, even if they're ports. M2 also does a ton of, like, contracting work, and their Shmups Trigger series, or whatever it's called, it's more like a passion project. They've kind of openly said that. You know, they kind of fund those projects out of their own pocket. And yes, it is nice that they come out, but again, this isn't like 1990 where you can release a shmup and have it sell, you know, tens of thousands of units or more. You should see the Dangon Feveron leaderboards on Xbox One. I would be surprised if that game even sold 3,000 copies. I played, I did like one quick game on it and ended up getting to like 7th place on the world leaderboards on it. It sold so poorly on that platform in particular that they just stopped supporting it. They're like, oh yeah, no more Xbox One. They do sell a little bit better on PlayStation 4, Switch, Yeah, but... I mean, sorry to have a negative outlook on it, but I'm just being a realist about it. As someone that's been playing this genre since he popped out of the womb, and has seen the ups and downs in terms of its mainstream success, that this is kind of, you know, how I see things now. No, it's okay, Mark. Don't worry about it. Ketsui is a very different game from Battle Corega, though. And yes, it is extremely difficult. Sorry, I'm still looking at... You might be wondering what I'm doing here. I'm still looking at eBay for Thunder Force 6. And I'm trying to find a copy that actually shows, like, the manual and stuff like that. Man, instead of like dropping $100 on Thunder Force 6, I'd rather drop $100 and get like 2 or 3 other shmups I just don't own. God, this stupid shipping from Japan, man. It turns a $19 game into a $39 game. It sucks. It says not shipped to US. What? Why are you even listening on eBay US? Japanese Retro Games is the store name. Why is it listed on this site? Fucking dipshits, man. People, you guys wonder why I hate people. It's stuff like this. Hey, Darren. I mean, I bought a PS4 for mostly old-school arcade stuff. That's just how I roll, you know? It's what I play. I've got a ton of arcade archives on PS4. Usually these arcade archives, too, they're just better experiences than firing up MAME or something like that. But yeah, I mean, that's me, but that's not what people... That's not what your modern, casual, mainstream gamers are about. And it's understandable. But shmups are also, because... they historically just do not sell very well, it's difficult spending the money to make a quote-unquote modern-looking, cutting-edge game. R-Type Final 2 is about as close as we're getting right now to a AAA quote-unquote shmup in terms of visual quality and stuff like that. And that required a Kickstarter, you know? And if that's how they have to exist, in terms of, you know, AAA quality, then, you know, whatever, it is what it is. But it is also what it is. I mean, it's just where the genre is today. But these ports are nice, though. I mean, especially the stuff that M2 does. They usually add a lot of extra features and quality of life improvements and things like that. They also make these games more easily accessible for people that prefer to play on, say, original hardware. Like the Battle Corega port was awesome, because Battle Corega on Saturn is a $200+ game. So if you wanted to actually play it on Saturn, unless you go the piracy route, it's not cheap. So being able to make it available for $30 on a modern system was nice. And again, they also added lots of quality of life improvements, changing the bullet colors, things like that. Alright, I'm going to skip on Thunder Force 6 for now. I see 2 of these copies are like $80 and I'm willing to pay that, but they also, neither one shows the manual, and I don't want to drop $80 and not know what, you know, the entire condition is like. I think what I need to do is just look into loading ISOs off a hard drive or something. I have free McBoot, I do have a hard drive, I have a network adapter, I just need to buckle down and do it, because, yeah, I can't justify paying $80 to $100 for a single game that I might not even like all that much. I mean, I've heard very mixed things about Thunder Force 6 from people in the shmups community. And then I got sidetracked. I started looking up other games like 12 Stag. I'd like to play that on PS2 again. But minimum price is $40 after shipping from Japan. So I can't really justify that either. Decent game, but I don't know. Alright, let's switch games. All right. I'll fire up that Crossfire game just so you guys can see what we're talking about. It's interesting, to say the least. Yeah, probably wishful thinking, Leo. I think in terms of classic/retro gaming, that's kind of like the least popular era. Which is a bummer, because it is a very important part of, you know, video game history. Alright, see ya, Andy. Well, then again, I mean, Hyperkin's got their Retron 77, and it seems like it, I don't know, it's still available, so it must be selling well enough, I guess. Only so much innovation in shmups. I mean, there's been a lot of innovation over the years, it's just, you know... I mean, you look at games from, like, Triangle Service. There's some wacky shmups out there, man. But, I mean, it's a genre that has evolved since the 70s. It's, you know, rooted in basic shooting. There's only so much you can do with it without turning it into a completely different subgenre. And, I mean, that's kind of like arcade-style gaming in general. It's not something that's new. It's been around for a long time, and it's difficult to, I think, to quote-unquote improve on it. We've had decades and decades of developments, and, you know. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a big deal, Leo, for sure. I agree. This game's very quiet compared to the others. But yeah, I actually played this for the first time last year. Yeah, and you've got traditional shmup levels, but then you go into like these zoomed in sections, and then you'll actually go to on foot sections, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, I mean, I hate to be a Debbie Downer about shmups as a whole, but again, I've been playing these games for a long time. I've been around a long time. I've seen the highs and lows in terms of their popularity. I've also seen how up in arms people get when things are changed in the genre. It's I don't know. I'm of the mindset that, you know, some unique gameplay traits aside with scoring systems and stuff like that, or game mechanics, like, you know, we were playing Trigger Hard Exelica the other day, the grapple mechanic and being able to throw enemies back. It's interesting, but, you know, with that, you know, gameplay changes like that aside, I mean, I don't think there's much else you could do with the genre without just rehashing the same stuff over and over, and that's fine. I mean, if the game's good, the game's good. It doesn't matter if it's been done to death already. But I personally don't see anything that can be done to get the mainstream to care about the games. And that's just not just shmups, but it's arcade-style games in general. There, here we go. Top-down shooting. Oh, that's right, you can jump off. It's so weird. Oh yeah, I mean, I hear in Japan in particular, it's, you know, if you want real arcade games, it's like you gotta go all the way to the back of the arcade. They don't, you know, it's all like redemption games and ticket games up front. And it's been that way in North America for a long time. I mean, arcades here died like 2 decades ago. Now it's redemption games, family fun centers, not even family fun centers, it's more like Dave & Buster's type of ordeals. Although there's been a nice sort of resuscitation in the arcade scene here with like barcades and stuff like that. And, you know, there are companies like Raw Thrills and whatnot that are sort of keeping it alive. But I wouldn't say they're like, you know, amazing games. Yeah, the arcade scene has definitely changed over the years. It is interesting hearing from those guys. Like, I watched an interview with Eugene Jarvis on Arcade Heroes a couple months back, and it was just interesting hearing about him talk about the modern arcade industry. Yeah, and you know what? I would like to try Star Wars Battle Pod. I almost feel like the gameplay itself probably isn't anything special that hasn't been done before. But the gimmick there, as has been the case with a lot of arcade games over the years, that's not really a new thing, where it's like, it's more about the experience. You're in this huge-ass pod, and it's a very visceral kind of tangible experience. You're not just moving a joystick around and pressing a couple buttons. Like, it's like the whole thing shakes and, you know, rumbles, and it's crazy. Ah, shit, man. What am I doing? Alright, well, that's Crossfire. You kind of get the idea. It's neat. I might have to put more time into it sometime. It's neat. Yeah, very quiet compared to the other games. Oh, man. So what time are we at? We're at 3 hours and 22 minutes. I did want to try, I had the urge to play some Vapor Trail, so we're going to try that. Nearly all their authentic arcades and pinball tables are gone. Oh, that's a bummer. Pinball is in an interesting place. A lot of locations for pinball are like bars and breweries and things like that. We have a lot of locations here to play pinball, and it's because of just hobbyist individuals taking up operator duties, putting their machines in these breweries and bars. This place called Carpool Bar in Fairfax, Virginia, they've got like 14 machines. Then there's a brewery down the street called Mustang Sally. They've got like 10. There's Solace Brewing, which has another 10 or 15. There's Tucked Away Brewing in Manassas, Virginia, which has another handful. And they're all kind of routed by the same group of people. You know, people that are actual pinball players in the area. Alright, we're gonna put it on hard. We've been doing that all night, just putting everything on the highest difficulties to make things more interesting. Normal shot, rapid shot, roll. Vapor Trail. We'll go with this guy. BattlePod is too short for the price and is basically a wrap-around projection screen with a fan blowing in your... Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, there is rapid shot. Okay, nice. Yeah, so you can roll. It kind of makes you invincible, I believe. And I think it charges back up. Yeah, it looks like it is. Oh, I took a hit. Damn. Huh, so I blew that off and it's like it shot out immediately. Alright, later Mark, take care. Yeah, let's try this again. Oh, it's just like a big-ass circular projectile. Like, big-ass fireball. Oh, I did not want that. That's okay. Yeah, the roll mechanic is kind of interesting because it basically makes you invincible. Your homing missiles don't phase me. We just beat MUSHA. Oh, yeah, yeah. They've streamed that Mustang Sally a couple times, yeah. Oh, you had a GameWorks there. Oh, and they shut down. That sucks. Yeah, Konami still does their music stuff. I don't know how prevalent that is in the US, but I know that they still do them in Japan. One of my friends here is all into that stuff. I played a lot of DDR and Beat Mania back in the day, but that was a long time ago. But Konami's got so many different music and rhythm games now. Yeah, Pearl Jammer. Unfortunately, I mean, that's just kind of how things roll now. Profitability is way down on arcade stuff. Yeah, I mean, again, it's like, not to beat a dead horse, but classic arcade-style games are just not particularly popular. And then if you want to try to get people out, you do have to do something unique. And so you've got these expensive games that are very gimmicky to try to get people out of their homes and into an arcade. I mean, apparently there's still enough business there to justify, you know, running development houses for arcade games, but it's definitely not like it used to be. It's depressing to think about, but, you know, times change. You know what? This is just a personal, you know, outlook, but when I see arcade games, like we've got a Raw Thrills, Big Buck Hunter, and Terminator Salvation Machine, I look at it and I'm like, this doesn't look amazing to me. Like, it doesn't, the gameplay isn't particularly unique. Visually, it's like a Xbox 360 era game in terms of visual quality. It's nothing that I can't already get like at home, you know? And so I never put my money into the machine. And that's how a lot of like modern arcade releases have been for me. It's just arcades used to be the epitome of next-gen cutting-edge tech, you know? Arcades were always the most advanced, you know... Arcades is where you got the most advanced gaming tech. And that's one reason why arcades were exciting back in the day, but you don't really get that anymore. Yeah, I mean, that's a big reason why, like, I love playing real pinball. I mean, I play a shit ton. You know, we had a tournament today, and I played in another tournament on Thursday. And I go up on my own time to play real pinball, because it's not really something that you can get at home. And it's highly addictive and fun. And there's a lot of skill involved, which is very satisfying. But a lot of these modern arcade games just, they don't really do it for me to the point where, like, I want to actively seek them out, you know? I do follow Arcade Heroes, though. They've got a YouTube channel, and they do unveil a bunch of, you know, new arcade games and stuff like that. And it's interesting looking at them, but again, it's the sort of thing where it's like, neat. I'm glad that apparently there's still, you know, a market for this stuff. But yeah, arcades are definitely not what they used to be. You know, pinball machines also haven't really evolved that much outside of, you know, modern LCD displays and whatnot. And it's definitely a market that, again, just hasn't really evolved gameplay-wise. But I think pinball is a little bit different because it is a very tangible thing. Yeah, you feel that ball rolling around, you feel like the machine vibrating when you hit the flippers as the coils, you know, do their thing. But video games, on the other hand, you gotta get real gimmicky. And even then, it's like, do you want to play them multiple times, or is it like a one-and-done thing? It's like, oh yeah, that was cool. Okay. I don't know. It's interesting to think about. H2 Overdrive. Yeah, I never actually got to play that one. I have not seen Luigi's Mansion. I think we actually have one at a local Dave & Buster's, assuming they're still open. I do want to actually go and play that sometime. Also, we have the Halo game by Raw Thrills. I want to play that just because I'm a fan of Halo. I think they also have Cruising Blast at a family fun center up the street. I want to go play that too. But those aside, there's not a lot that like I see that I'm super interested in, you know? No, you can't replicate pinball very well at all digitally, unfortunately. Which is why us in that scene, we own real pinball machines. I've got, granted, only one of them is mine. I have 4 of them in my living room. And then I go out and I play on location a lot. Yeah, I've never seen a Daytona 3 cab either. I would want to play that, because I love Daytona. Oh, man. Yeah, good music in this game. Even though it's mostly the same tune over and over again. It's a really good tune, though. Alright, you want some really grindy audio, no pun intended. Here you go. Let's see. So you got Grindstormer and V5. V5 is the Japanese version of the game with a different power-up system. Hard, very hard, easy, moderate, hard, very. We'll put it on very hard. This is going to be a mistake. Grindstormer is a pretty tough game. Very difficult game. What is Williams doing these days? Williams makes gambling machines, that's it. They got out of pinball 20 years ago. They do license out their properties, though. So Zen Pinball is currently making Williams tables digitally. And then Williams has also licensed out Attack from Mars and Medieval Madness. And they got physical real-world remakes. It's actually really cool that this got brought over to North America back in the day. Alright, we have 3 bombs, which we'll probably end up using on this boss. I have heard about the send-in light gun, yeah. Oh shit, I was too close. God damn it. You need a ton of space for VR. It helps to have space, that's for sure. Otherwise you'll just end up bumping into walls and stuff. It is possible to do VR in a very tight configuration, but it's not recommended. Oops. Yeah, I have a VR setup again, actually. We might do a VR stream sometime. Unfortunately, VR is not a great viewing experience from like an outside standpoint. You really need to be in the headset. So I'm not sure how fun like an actual VR stream would be. The VR is great. It's very immersive. Yeah, I just got a new set of headphones to use with my Oculus Rift S, so I'm gonna probably use that a little bit this week. Maybe try to get my stream set up with it in order. I have not played Half-Life Alyx, yeah. I probably won't for a while because it's expensive. It's like 60 bucks. Yeah, true, Game Eagle. Yeah, and that's a problem too, because like, I don't really like the horror games, because they actually scare the shit out of me. They make me very anxious, so I just don't even play them. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, things are starting to get pretty tough now. My firepower feels very underwhelming. Switch over to missiles. I mean, as you can see, your firepower gets quite large. Oh, no bombs. Whoa there. Oh, god damn it, I should have been able to get through that. Oh, that's rough. Best video game you ever got as a birthday present? I don't know. I've gotten too many games that are good. I can't answer that. There's just no best one because there's so many that are good. I do have a fondness for some of my earlier birthdays though. Like there was a birthday where I got Double Dragon 2. And I thought I got another game with it. Yeah, I have great memories of when I was a kid, and for one of my birthdays I got TMNT the arcade game for NES. I just played it the entire day. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of good games over the years. I mean, I've lived a long life so far. Had a lot of birthdays. Yeah. But, alright guys, I'm gonna take a break here. I guess I'm gonna put up the away message. But yeah, gonna take a break. I'm gonna get some food, get a drink. I'm gonna feed my cat, because I know she's hungry. And I'll see how I feel afterwards. Maybe we'll play a little bit longer, or maybe a lot longer. So, but yeah, stick around, and I will be back in a few. Julie.
Julie. Hi, Julie. Come here. Come here. Come here, man. Come on.
Alright guys, here's Patchouli. She's joining us. Alright. Hey, Mark. Turn's gonna try some random stuff I haven't really put much time into. Like, I've never really played Verytex much. If ever. Might not even be any good. No difficulty levels, huh? Patchouli! Oh, I remember this. Yeah, I have played this. A long time ago. But yeah, she'll be back. I just fed her, so she's gonna go munch on some food for a little bit. Yeah, at the beginning of the stream, she was being very needy, so I just shut the game room door so she couldn't come in. Sometimes I just need that break from her, if you know what I mean. She's a gray cat. She's my buddy, but she's also a handful sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, separate yourself. Looks like you have speed settings. So how's everybody doing? I feel a little bit better. I got some food in me. I took some more ibuprofen. I had taken some at like 3 p.m. My head was starting to hurt again. I had gotten a Subway wrap yesterday. Left it in the fridge. And so I just ate that. It was okay. Those things don't hold up the best overnight. You really want to eat them right away if you can. I got some water. Patchouli!
Hey, Patchouli! Here, babe. Here, babe. Hi.
Chat's going all silent. Oh man, I was just thinking I could switch over to my 8-bit do arcade stick if I wanted to. I'm not going to though. It's nice being able to stream super late on a Saturday night, not have to worry about waking up at 6 a.m. This game seems alright. Definitely not amazing for when it came out. I mean, MUSHA had come out a year prior to this. This still seems pretty fun. Yeah, I do remember playing this once, years ago. Hey, Steven? No, it's all good, Sack. No worries. I get like that all the time when I watch streams. Like, I've got nothing to add. And that's fine. So I guess that, like, blue E is, like a shield? Patchouli, what are you doing? She's just exploring my room. She's being funny. Hey, you! That was why I had to keep her out of my room earlier. She's just being a handful. You're still all hyped up, girl.
She's hyped up. Hi. Why are you so hyper? There you
All right. Can I actually focus on the game now? Oh man. There we go. I'm trying to think of what else I feel like playing. I might try some of these Japanese ones that I just haven't put a lot of time into. I may actually play the original Darius conversion as well. Kind of have the hankering for some Darius. I don't know, we'll see. I do enjoy the music. The power-up system is kind of confusing to me, though. Seems like you have multiple types of firepower, and they can be combined in a way, depending on the power-ups that you pick up. Oh, you know what? I did say I could do some Sega CD stuff as well, since we're here. Maybe I'll do Lords of Thunder next. Exclusive to Europe? There might be. I'm not sure. Oh, there is a Megadrive version, I think, of SWIV. That was not released outside Europe, as far as I'm aware. And you know what? I might actually fire that up. I don't think I've ever actually put real time into it. Oh, and you know what? I might not be able to play it because I'm on my CRT. If I run a PAL game on here, it's probably going to make my screen scroll. I don't know. I could try it. That laser beam is really weird because it's brown. It kind of blends in with the background a little bit. Oh, shit. Oh, and then there's a checkpoint, too. I think the game just glitched out. I think I had destroyed the boss, and then I died, and now everything's black. Xenon 2, I think. I thought that came out in North America. I thought we got that here. Yeah, it's called Xenon 2 Mega Blast. I think I did a Sega CD shmup stream about a year ago. I want to say that I actually ended up beating Sylpheed on that stream. Oh, come on. That was bullshit. Yeah, the enemies are back to normal now. It was definitely a glitch. This is called Verytex. It's a Japanese game. Oh my god, now I'm just getting wrecked. It's Megadrive guns. It's Japanese only, as far as I'm aware. So, Genesis, not Sega CD. Dude, if it was Sega CD, it would be pretty obvious. You would hear CD audio. Which this does not have. Go ahead and use a bomb. Or two. Or three. God damn it, man. What a pain in the ass. It's kind of a weird difficulty spike, because the levels themselves are ridiculously easy. And there's a long checkpoint. It's like, oh, jeez, I gotta do the easiness before I can even do the hard part. My bomb feels very weak against bosses, too. I actually kind of don't want to upgrade my weapon past this. Yeah, I'm gonna skip it. Yeah, the spread shot's really good. Oh, that was my fault. I gotta stop getting so close. There we go. It wasn't that bad with the spread shot. Oh, Patchouli settling down. That's good. I was half expecting her to stay hyper, get back up, and jump down. Yeah, it's a pretty cool game. I am enjoying it. I don't think I've ever even made it here, so not a game I have played a lot of. Moonshot. I'm gonna call it the Moonshot. I do wonder if there's a sound test for this game. There's no options menu. Doesn't look like you can really button mash either. Practice dodging through the clouds. All right. Yeah, I'll probably be here Wednesday. I'll see you later. Yeah, I mean, like, this level's not terribly challenging. Hey, yep, Cat Cam. She's back. I do like that the missiles seem to be moderately powerful. Oh my god, no. No! That was a horrible way to go. I was hugging the bottom of the screen and got killed by an enemy that just appeared. And then I ran into the power-up canister. Oh, man. That's cool, though. I would like to come back to that and try to beat that one day. She is a domestic short hair. She has a little bit of tabby. And then obviously her coat is calico.
You're a good girl, Patchouli. You're a sweetheart, you know that? Yes, you are. You're such a good girl. You are such a good girl, Patchouli. You're the cutest, sweetheart. Yeah.
Oh man, she loves the attention. This is weird. Wrong template. Been having issues with my my Mister and Sega CD. A lot of these ISOs are not working right. I was having this problem last night. Yeah, I think some of my ISOs are just bad. Because Final Fight's loading up just fine, but Robo OS, Lords of Thunder, they're not loading up. Let's see about Android Assault. Yeah, it says no disk for Android Assault. What the freaking hell, dude? It's like all the games that I actually want to play right now are not working. Well, that sucks. That sucks a lot, actually. Oh, good lord. The one I don't actually really want to play is the only one that works, so we're gonna play it. So this is Sega CD. We're playing Keio Flying Squadron. Really been on medium, just because I don't know the game very well. Actually, no, you know what? No, we're gonna put it on hard. We've been putting everything on hard mode, so we might as well. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I've played Road Blasters Arcade, yeah. It's fun. It's hard, but it's fun. I played a bunch of the various home ports as well. Alright, let's try this again. But yeah, no, this is actually a fun game. It's not my favorite, but it is fun. Yeah, Genesis got a pretty good version of it, for sure. I like that she occasionally looks backwards. Oh, come on. That was bad. Ah, I ran into the house. Yes, if you don't fire, your little guys charge up. And then you can use them as, like, a nice little bomb blast. Extra life, could definitely use that. Oh, that is not very powerful. I do wish the Sega CD had a lot more shmups. It has a very, very tiny amount compared to something like PC Engine CD. The ones it has are decent for the most part, but it definitely pales compared to that platform. The music in this game is wacky. The whole theme of this game is wacky. Looks like I got another extra life as well. Switch over to those bombs. I like the bombs more. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna switch over to that little bird. I think it's like a homing missile, yeah. That fish going upstream. It's so goofy. This game feels really weird compared to a lot of other shooters. It doesn't feel smooth. Like when your bullets collide with enemies, it doesn't have, it feels kind of clunky, I should say. I mean, your movement is fine, but the way your shooting works and the visual and audio feedback you get when your shots collide just doesn't really feel that good to me. Hopefully we're close to a boss. The guy's in a fish costume. What? That hitbox was garbage. Garbo hitbox. Alright. After I got hit by that enemy, I just gave up. I give up. Alright, well there's not much going on the chat front. I might get out of here in a few minutes if we keep up with this. I am getting tired again too. I could definitely go take a nap. So alright, where is the game I'm thinking of? There we go. You're still sorting your ROMs? Right on. It looks like there is no difficulty select. I mean, you play as Tiat, apparently it's easy, but there's no like hard mode or anything, so interesting. Yeah, this is the version of Darius that was included on the Genesis Mini. It's a pretty good version. The original Darius Arcade was a multi-screen game. Obviously that feature is gone. Yeah, this is quite a challenging game. Alright, should be at the boss. King Fossil. You can blow off body parts in some of these bosses. They are cool. Alright, there's a level split here. You have to actually move up manually. You can die here. I have done it. I don't remember which route I preferred. But we'll just go with the top route. Yeah, Darius 2 is pretty decent on Megadrive. Alright, Gray Shield. We can absorb more hits now. Boss time. Hey Aaron, how are you doing? Alright, on to stage 3. COVID fog. That sounds weird. I think I basically did not want to upgrade my firepower for this upcoming boss anyway. Yeah, man, it doesn't sound fun. Sorry to hear you've got that. Alright, I'm not gonna grab that. Yeah, the original was multi-screened, yep. This is the modern Genesis conversion that was included on the Genesis Mini. But you could take the ROM from it and use it on a flash card or the Mister like we're doing right now. I was actually thinking of a different boss. Might be the boss after this. Yeah, I've only played the multi-screen version on MAME, unfortunately. I haven't been able to play it on a real cabinet. That's definitely something that I'd like to do eventually, play an actual original Darius cabinet. I got to play Darius Burst Chronicles on a cab, which was cool. But not as cool as playing like a 3-screen Darius. Ooh, I don't want that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this upcoming boss, I need this 3-way shot. Yeah, the reason I want this shot is that there are a lot of small enemies that the boss shoots out, and they're hard to hit if you don't have a wider shot like this. Oh, I missed the series of shields. That sucks. Yeah, you can see how things are starting to get a little more challenging. Alright, there we go. My home daddy? What? Okay, no, this is not the boss I was thinking of. God damn it. Dude, that is rough, man. Wow, I got super lucky. Yeah, I've never even seen this boss. I think the last time I got into this game, I must have taken a different route. I thought I was supposed to fight Fatty Glutton. Which is why I wanted to hold on to this shot. But now I'm tempted to upgrade my shot. I need shield badly. Extra life, very nice. Yeah, see, it's like a tiny little laser. It does cut through multiple enemies, which is nice, but it's also tiny. Yeah, we gotta be getting a shield here soon. Oh, I missed it. Shit, not good. At least if I die, I'll be, you know, I'll start at this firepower level. That's another reason why I upgraded. Yep. I lost my shield upgrades, though, which is terrible. We were about to get to the gold level. Alright, there we go. Xexis, yeah. I love that game. it's intense. Ugh. God damn it, man. It's brutal. That is brutal. Oh, the moonbeam's great. Really fantastic weapon. Laser with the mirror is also pretty good. Yeah, it's kind of hard to beat the moonbeam in that game. Yeah, now I want to play some Zexus. So many games, so little time. Good lord, man. This is... I'm gonna die super fast here. Hey, Red Sky. Oh, damn. Game over. This might actually save my scores. I have not played any hacks, no, of those. Game over. That was a good attempt, though. I got farther than I thought I was going to. It's pretty sweet. It's a great version of the game. They did a really solid job porting that to Genesis. Oh, man. Oh. Man, I am getting hungry again, and I just ate. That's how it goes, right? Kratom? What is that? Yeah, I don't even know what that is. I've heard this game isn't particularly good. I know I've played it, but I don't remember it much. I don't remember much about it, I mean. Oh yeah, 1989. Oh god, yeah. I remember this. So choppy. Agent Gerbil Thing. Gerbil? You mean herbal thing? What, do you like smoke it or something? Should I try it? Say it'll make you be up all night. Herbal. Okay. He's like, gerbil? What the hell is he talking about? Oh, okay, so E gives you your health back. Yeah, what sucks is that this game would probably be decent if the frame rate was nice and smooth. It's super choppy. It's kind of a bummer, because it is kind of neat. The sound effects are a little harsh. Ooh, okay. Apparently the hitboxes are bigger than I thought. And this really dropped the power-ups earlier, now there's nothing. Ow. Yeah, those just seem to be like an instant kill. Some level 2 this is. Jeez. Feels like it's never ending. I just realized I have a bomb, sort of. Oh geez, Whip Rush, I remember that one. That's a weird one. Yeah, for anybody that wasn't paying attention, we're playing Curse, which is a Japanese release for the Megadrive. Yeah. And as you can see, it just does not perform very well. It does have some interesting enemies and concepts and whatnot, for the time in particular. But yeah, the performance is a big issue. Ah! Jeez. That was awful. Hey, no problem, Guns. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate it. What did I get hit by? I don't even know what I got hit by. And again, I think I got hit by shitty hitboxes. That was something, all right. Yeah, that was something. Okay, I'm gonna have to move my mic because I can't actually play this on my CRT. It makes the screen scroll. So I'm gonna have to turn on my HD monitor. Yeah, I've always been interested about this one. I've never actually played it because it is a European game. I really love the Super Nintendo one, which is Super SWIV or Firepower 2000. And from what I understand, this one's a little bit different. Alright, we'll do the Jeep. Yeah, from what I understand, this version is quite different, too. Yeah, it's just not playing anywhere near as smooth as Super SWIV. Also looks kind of ugly too. Oh, man. That sucks. Holy crap. I'm getting wrecked and I just started. Alright, let's restart this. You like it more than MUSHA? For shame, guns, for shame. Let's try this again. Yeah, the intro theme in Firepower 2000 is pretty good. I enjoy it. I mean, it is interesting seeing this version in action, because I'm so used to the Super Nintendo version. And it's basically like they're two very different games in terms of their level layouts and whatnot. The level layouts are totally different. And I can see myself getting used to this. I'm going to assume this is probably closer to, say, like the Amiga version. Yeah, this game is running at 50 hertz, so not as smooth as we're used to. Alright, shield. I assume shield is temporary, just like the Super Nintendo game. We'll see. Seems like all of my specials have been homing missiles. Interesting fight. It's very different from anything in the Super Nintendo one. It's okay, Guns. I won't judge you too hard for preferring Robo-Alest. Well, I mean, Guns, I have played a lot of the Super Nintendo version. So it's like, you know, it kind of feels, I feel at home with it, in a way. This is more like the Super Nintendo's first level. Nice. Yeah, the level's still not one-to-one to the Super Nintendo game, but this is definitely similar. The jumping is also kind of weird in this. I think jumping also happens automatically, now that I think about it. I'm not able to jump on my own. Alright, later, Aaron. Oh shit, I was looking at chat. God damn it. Yeah, take it easy, Aaron. I'd really like to get my bullets upgraded, because I remember those being pretty nice. Yeah, a lot of that stuff from back then, in Europe in particular, has been skyrocketing in price. It doesn't surprise me. have a ton of bombs and missiles. These levels are long. Wow, same boss as in the Super Nintendo one. I was not expecting that. Oh, that's different. That's very different. The bullet patterns. Oh, I got stuck on this little structure on the left. Garbage. Got a bunch of extra lives. Yeah, this is... Yeah, it's very interesting. The first level is very different from the Super Nintendo game, but these last two levels are much more similar. I definitely don't like how the game feels as much on the Megadrive. Maybe it would feel a little bit different if I was actually able to play this on like a European CRT, but it definitely feels more jerky. It's not as smooth as the Super Nintendo game. Alright, nice. Got my bullets. Flame just feels so weak. I don't like it very much. And it was the same way in the Super Nintendo version. I never really used the flamethrower. I don't know, my missile doesn't seem very powerful either. Hey, Victor. How's it going? Going all right. That's good to hear. Yeah, the controls, in terms of like the Jeep in particular with its strafing, like changing directions feels kind of laggy. I think it's just because of the 50 to 60 hertz difference. I'm used to 60 hertz super SWIV, and this is 50 hertz. It is definitely not as snappy to change directions, that's for sure. Wow, this boss is the same. Interesting. Well, not exactly the same. I thought there were more turrets in the Super... No, I think the turrets are just spaced out differently in the Super Nintendo one. Oh wow, that was fast. Jeez. Yeah, I think that was a little bit easier in this one. Those things died almost instantly. Hey, Aberdeen. You're 5.5 hours late, but you did make it. Surprised people are still popping in here and there. I keep telling myself I'm gonna sign off, but then you guys keep dropping in. We got a nice 5-way shot. I think that's a laser. Yeah. Oops, did not want to do that. Yeah, if you blow up your shields, they sort of act as like a screen clearing bomb. I gotta say, the firepower overall feels weaker in this version of the game. Whoa, I switched to the boat immediately. There was no transition effect or anything. That's weird. Now all these enemies are so tanky. As in, they just have so much HP. So much health. Yeah, these levels feel a lot longer. And I died. Yeah, that was actually a little bit easier. Still have 12 lives, jeez. Even with all the times I've been dying. We're gonna convert over to the aircraft. Yep. Missed that, but understand. Yeah, I kind of miss streaming overnight too, man. That was my thing, right? Yeah, since I'm on vacation this week, I can stream a little bit later, which is nice. Like, again, I don't have to worry about waking up for work in 3 hours. So when I'm back at work, though, yeah, I'll be doing more like early afternoon streams, late afternoon. I might as well see this game. Might as well see it out. We just got a couple more levels to go if it's like the Super Nintendo version. Ow. Guns misses the late night streams. Right on. Yeah, you can slam into that and die. Great. I think everything gets downgraded when you die. In the Super Nintendo game, it's just the weapon that you have gets downgraded. Good old Thursday nights, yep. Yeah, Thursdays were my original stream days. Thursday nights, 9 p.m. I'd go until sometimes 9 a.m. the next morning. New shot type. Okay, this shot does seem better in this version, though. It's a lot faster. That's nice. Aberdeen, yeah, it was good. I had a nice birthday. I had a good dinner. Parents got me a couple of cool things. I went out to Walmart the next day and bought a new phone, which is good. And then later that night on Twitch, went for a stream, a birthday stream. That was fun. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. Sunder, Sunlust. Yeah, those are both like 12-hour long streams. think we're close to the boss. Yep, this is the boss. Nice. So these split off into tinier projectiles, and it looks like those tinier projectiles were still hitting the boss as well, doing multitudes of damage. Hey, Dasan. Yeah, man, we've been going for a long time. We played a bunch of games. I mean, it's stuff you've seen me play before. But, yeah. Started off with a MUSHA hard mode run, which was good. We got a 1cc. Played Twin Cobra. Raiden Trad. Fire Shark. Grindstormer. Elemental Master, Thunder Force 4. Curse, Verytex. Now we're playing not Super SWIV, Mega SWIV. Which I've never actually played before because it's a PAL game and I can't run it on my CRTs. Oh yeah, we also mess around with Crossfire, Vapor Trail. I think that's all of them. I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah, this game's alright. I think the Super Nintendo version is definitely better. It runs at a better frame rate. It's faster paced. This one is a little on the slow side. But it's still cool. I'm glad I finally got to try this. Yeah, enemies do seem to take more hits overall, too. Which I'd say is a bad thing. Yeah, Fire Shark's not a very difficult 1cc. I got it previously on a previous Genesis Shmup stream. But one theme of tonight is I've been putting everything onto the highest difficulties where allowed. So we got close to a Fire Shark hard mode 1cc, which was cool. Wonder if I still have to get the special power up. Yep, it's just like the Super Nintendo one. Whee! That's it! We just beat the game. The central core of the center is destroyed. The surviving battle drones will now be powerless. Without your bravery and skill, the world would have been doomed. Although it doesn't look like there's much of a world here to begin with. Hopefully that won't happen. Yeah, I don't know, man. My YouTube channel is a weird thing. Seems like anything I try that's not streaming just doesn't really land, so... But... I also don't really want to just be a streaming channel. But it's kind of what it's become. I'm glad you guys still enjoy it, but... I don't know if I can do this forever. That's a topic for another day. Well, it's cool. I'm glad I was able to go through this. I've never actually gotten a chance to play this version of the game. Yeah, dying in a game like that on a boss fight in particular is tough. It's very tough. Oh man, yeah, I don't know, man. Unless you're putting on a show, I don't feel like streams are super special. I mean, any monkey can do a stream. Not everyone can put together decent videos, you know. And I don't really want to focus my channel around something that like any monkey can do. But I don't know. Oh, the old Raiden project Let's Play, yep. Controller smashing fun. Oh man. Alright, man, I don't even know if I can keep going here. I'm super tired right now. Oh yeah, that was interesting. Playing Super, or not, I keep saying Super SWIV because it's, I'm so used to the Super Nintendo one. I mean, that's cool and all, Guns, but I'm not getting that vibe when I post videos. I don't get many comments anymore, and I don't get a lot of feedback on them. Alright, I know Andy always raves about this one. I don't think I've really put much time into it. Oh shit, sorry to hear that, Cafe Man. That's not good. I hope she's doing alright. I'm probably gonna regret this because I don't even know what I'm doing in this game. Looks like it defaults to 5. Minigame. Wonder what the minigame is. Let me just make sure this is fine. Yeah, it is fine. Alright. Round 1, start. Actually, I do vaguely remember this, and I don't really remember being impressed by it. And I'm definitely not impressed by it right now. I don't know. It seems okay. I mean, I can't really complain. I did attempt to play through Curse. Allergies and bronchitis. That's not good. Okay. I didn't have bronchitis, but I did have a major allergic reaction last year. It was like impossible to breathe. It was really scary. They had to give me they called it like super Benadryl or something. And then they gave me some EpiPens. I was like, wow, this is weird having EpiPens. That scrolling is pretty nice. That's actually really nice foreground and background. Yeah, I guess I technically do have multiple weapons. This is called Eliminate Down. I do like the little animations on your ship, though. It's pretty cool. I'm a sucker for attention to detail like that. Oh, I didn't even realize those were bullets. Oh well. Wow, that was all round one? Jesus Christ. For some reason I thought that surface area was like level 2. Alright, I give up. It seems okay. I'll come back to this some other time. See if I can learn it. A little mix on the soundtrack too. Hey, Cafe Man, thank you very much for that. Yeah, the game seems alright. Oh, man. That game was called Eliminate Down. Alright, I think this might be my last one, unless I get like a sudden burst of energy. But yeah, this is Hellfire. Hard. Rapid on. Another Toe Plan game. Hey, Chris Line. Hey, Sega Socks, how you doing, man? Long time no see. Again, like, the theme's been all night. We've been putting everything on hard mode. Oh, nice, man. Thanks for checking that out. I appreciate it. There's some good stuff on the 360, man. Shmups-wise. Hey, Nihilus. Yeah, you want to be constantly switching in this. Yeah, this is definitely a pretty good version of Hellfire. I agree. Gotta pause it. Surprised to see the stream still going. Yeah, I mean, me too, honestly. I wasn't expecting to stream this long. I was thinking maybe 3 or 4 hours, but at the 4-hour mark, I was like, you know what? Let's go ahead and get some food and see how I feel. And we've just kept it going. 360 really became the place for bullet hell cave games. Pretty sure no other console even came close to seeing so many. Yeah, it's got quite a few. Yeah, it's definitely got quite a few for sure. Hellfire is one of your favorites, especially with the soundtrack. Yeah, I love the music in this game. Yeah, Europe is waking up. That's for sure, Nihilus. It's one thing I kind of miss about overnight streams is we'd have the Europeans dropping in. Usually around this time. Because it's like 8 a.m. around your time. For some of you guys anyway. 8 a.m., 9 a.m. Where are you, Sack? Hey, Nihilus, thank you very much for that. I will most certainly have a drink on you. Nice, look at that. Sweet! Yo, Timo. Wait, what? Oh, you meant AM. It's 12:22 AM. I was like, what the f- You're 3 hours behind me. You said PM. I was like, you definitely cannot be in Mexico and have it be PM right now. It's a funky track. I love it. I like a lot of Toe Plant's music from back in the day. It's kind of cheesy, but I don't know. I've always found it catchy. Lots of bonus points. Ah, shit. I was looking at chat. God damn it. Yeah, dude, I do the same thing with these old shmups. I'll just fire up the sound test menu and just play music from them all day. Yeah, so again, we are in hard mode. And this is one of those games where it's kind of difficult to recover if you die. Oh shit, I was looking at chat again. God, I gotta stop looking at chat while I'm playing this. I keep looking down. It's like, don't look down! Focus. Oh, shit. Why did I do that? I keep forgetting I have a laser I can use. It's like a bomb. Although I don't remember if those are actually replenished after I die. Oh! I got too far up. Too far to the right. I'm gonna test it. I'm just gonna burn him. Burn him up! See if I get any back after I die. Yeah, it's like the equivalent of texting and driving. Oh my god. I was looking at chat again. Yeah, no, that... Every shot formation has, you know, its benefits. So if I'm using diagonally, yeah, it's nice, but what if something's directly above me or below me? You know? And then once you get your firepower upgraded, the diagonal shot is one of the slowest. Got my little helper. Man, this is another thing to consider. Like, now you'll notice that my blue laser is only a single laser. So if there's something directly in front of me, I'd rather have my double laser do more damage. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ah, that was a terrible way to go. I was looking at the other side of the screen. that was really bad. Yeah, it's not replenishing any bombs. Ooh, shite. That was my fault. Yeah, it's tough when you lose your power-ups. Yeah, it's a fun game though. I like it. Oh, man. Alrighty, guys. I feel like I should probably get out of here. As much as I like hanging out with you guys, it's been 6 hours and I've been tired for a while. So yeah, I think I'm gonna run. This level right here, I don't know if I've gotten past this one. This is level 3 or 4. Might be level 3. It's got some stuff that's pretty tough. I might have gotten to the next level after this one, actually. Yeah, Hellfire gets pretty challenging. It's definitely a bit of a memorizer, like an R-type game, with its checkpoint system and whatnot. But yeah, good game. I need to actually spend more time with it, actually try to get, you know, actually learn how to beat the game, and then maybe get a 1 credit clear. Yeah, I love Toaplan's stuff, man. They were definitely, you know, kings of the genre in the late 80s, early 90s. Yeah, no problem, Sega Sox. It was good seeing you too. Thanks for popping in. I do appreciate it. Yeah, take care, Mark. Yeah, you get some rest too, man. You missed most of the stream. It's all good, Crestline. Would have been cool having you live, but it is what it is. I do appreciate you guys hanging out, the ones that did. We'll get, oh, look at that. Look at who just woke up. Oh, man. Hey, you. Look at that chunk. Look at that chunk. This is Chunky Kitty. Chunky Kitty. There you go. She's a chunky girl. She's got a good life. She's got a good life. She gets fed. She gets to sleep wherever she wants. She gets to be all lazy on stream. It's a good life. But alrighty, folks, I will catch you later. Thanks again for watching. Big shout outs to everyone that did super chats tonight, and it's actually working. So we had Dad 1153, Cafe Man, and Nihilus. So thank you guys for your donations. It's much appreciated. Helps me out a ton. Been trying to pay off some bills, in particular with all my YouTube earnings. So yeah, it does really help me out, trust me. And sorta kinda helps it make my time worth it here. You know, those tips definitely, they go a long way, so thank you very much for that. I'm gonna try to work on, I think my goal tomorrow is to fire up Zelda for the NES and try to do the second quest. Yeah, I think I'm going to try that. So, maybe later this week you'll see me back with a Zelda NES stream, maybe. We shall see. Definitely want to start working on it, though. So, I do have a Patreon Q&A video I need to put together later this week. I got a bunch of questions and topics to talk about, which is cool. So, patrons and YouTube channel members, watch out for that. I've also got another Let's Play I had recorded a few weeks back. I need to start editing it. So maybe I'll start working on that this week too. I am off work all this week. I mean, it's entirely possible I might even do another stream on top of the usual Wednesday stream. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Probably not. But we'll see. We'll wing it. That's right, Timu. That's right, man. NES Zelda. So, yeah, I'm going to try to get started on that tomorrow. Probably on Twitch. I'll wake up, get some food, and then fire up the... not sure if I'm going to do the AVS or if I'm going to do the Mister. I'll probably do the Mister so I can play it on my CRT. Yeah, I'll start working on it. So, alrighty guys, I'll have this archive up whenever I wake up tomorrow. I'll have it time-coded so you can switch around if you want to just see specific games. And, yeah, it was a good time. It was good to get this out of my system. I've wanted to play Genesis SHMUPS for a while. I haven't done a dedicated stream with these for a while, so yeah, it was fun. Yeah, I guess that's gonna do it for me, guys. I guess until the next one, take it easy.